Sounds like I sneezed there a little bit. Anyway, hi, hello. Welcome to Thursday. Welcome to Final Fantasy. I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil. I just wanted to play on the playground. Anyway, how are you guys? I hope you're well. Hope you're feeling final fantastic. Are you guys ready? Ready for more? Oh yeah? Adventure awaits by now. I already bought you. Silly Final Fantasy. Oh, I goofed up. Hang on a second. We are gonna deck Bakul Jaja. More like Badum Jaja. Heyo. There we go. Haha. I love the two-headed wrestling heel. He really is, though. Oh yeah. Good license. Yes. Register. I forgot to do the normal register thing. Whoopsie. Oh, this won't take too long. Also, yes, he would be a tag team by himself. He would just tag himself in and out. Reveling in the boos of the crowd, he would. Like when you, Wook Lamit made a wrestling duo. A tag team duo of us and her, and he's the heel, and he tags himself in and out. That's how it works. He is a big jerk face. Though I have a distinct feeling he is not going to be the actual antagonist of the X-Pack. And his little guys mess with the ref. They throw the ref in a trash can at one point. Oh no. With separate but complementary personalities. It's fun. It's fun. I mean, I think the Moomal Jaw stuff is really interesting. I said my one criticism of it, last stream. Other than that, I do think it's interesting. There we go. What that? Oh. My camera's a little off kilter. There we go. Okay. There, got it. We registered, don't worry about it. I still miss the moon. I really like the Endwalker moon. Well, let's go. Eris, my beautiful woman, you. God, her muscles look so much bigger, too. God damn. Anyway, are you guys enjoying Dawntrail? I'm sure everyone's finished it by now 6 times. Tales of long stepdad, yeah. Tales of lost. Have the X2 mount already? Yep. So pretty. Hell yeah. Now I'm at like level 95. Based. You and me fan against the world. There we go. Hell yeah. Personal attachment to Ishgard and the elf. That's fair. This game's so pretty. I'm baking in my room, said helper, ice cream, rocky road if possible. I like the specification. Hell yeah, Nomad. Really appreciate it. Hello, ma'am? Oh, she's wearing a bikini bottom. That's what she's... Lolly-ho is old news. Okay, Holly is the new trend. Those you just finished the MSQ yesterday? Nice. Pretty happy that my prog didn't clear, but I got close. Nice. Crafters making gear for retainers, my big grind to savage, or building gathering gear. Nice. Oh yeah. I'm an old man cries. Oh man, our map is so big. And remember the map was like just Eorzea? I remember. I think they were gonna take down the horrible nightmare tower over there. Really, we can see more of Author too, but maybe that's just me. Dumbask is all down there. Doma. What's going on here? Oh god. And there's Mercidia. That's why all the dragons are there, I'm sure. This guy kind of looks like Vitra. Just like a little bit. There's a lot of clouds over here. I don't trust like that. There's some shit going on down here. Are those goblins? Oh no, they're chocobos. I thought they were goblins. As usual, the map forgot to make New Zealand. Good. Wait, did that? Oh yeah, good. Tiamat and Bahamut were in Mercidia. Yeah, but this guy looks kind of like Vitra. You know? A little bit. Can we fucking can we demiss this? It bothers me like an unreasonable amount that Isabald is like so like that. But I'm assuming if we get like a Corvos X-Pack, a lot of this is gonna go away. That guy kind of looks like Bahamut. Nidhogg. You said it's gonna be our island restoration expansion. Good, I hope so. That'd be kind of funny. Hey, what's that giant crack? That doesn't seem good. What the fuck are you? Another dragon? Huh. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Alright. I don't think there's anything I need to do at the start here. That's a danger noodle, duh. Ah, fuck, you're right. Though, while I'm thinking of it, I might go register that crystal. Father and mother of the trial continent fought and caused it. I mean, okay, yeah, but like, I didn't think it looked like a giant fucking crack in the world. She did mention that. You're right, I didn't think there was a giant crack in the world. I'm like, oh, this is a normal chasm, and it's like, it's a super chasm. Oh. Okay. Oh, you're right, it is good for diamond mining. Kiki, you genius, you. I'll get my pickaxe. Probably be Old Charlie, shouldn't it? No. Well, can't get over the big band swing, as you should. Dancing cat girl. All right. Let's try this business. Gotta do my scratches. The golden saucer. Everyone was vibing. Nice. Music does bump. I really like it. Yoink. Everyone's like, wait, what? Yeah, no, it's really cool. I think they should do more jazz. See, because little do all of you European folks know, this is the American expansion for Wheel or for Woe. If I don't see cowboy hats and jazz music and Tex-Mex, then I'm gonna have a complaint, Mr. Yoshi P. But so far I've seen like 2 of those things. So I'm not upset. You like jazz? Hell yeah. Yes, I thought we do. What the fuck is a kilometer? Something I ask myself every day. I don't know what it is, and I don't care.
That's right. Europeans, get ready for Joey Wheeler's Brooklyn home and Bandit Keith's flag field.
Oh my god. Just like that. Switch to healer, then make bang. Hey, wait a minute. Did I ever tell you guys? So I've had a couple of presentation nights with my friends, and that's been very fun. But we did one recently for my one friend's birthday, where we all got together at one of my friend's houses, and they did this projector on a big screen. And it was great, very good. Oh, leap of faith? Don't mind if I do. And it was very fun. Like, we each got to present our own little thing. And one of my friends, the birthday boy, did his off of the entire plot of the Yu-Gi-Oh show, like the animated, like the anime, like that one. Presentation went for 2 hours, by the way. But now I know so much about the plot of Yu-Gi-Oh that it's kind of crazy. Did you know Atlantis was like a part of Yu-Gi-Oh at one point? It was like a season. The Atlantis season. Did you know that? Yeah, it is. Atlantis? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's also an isekai, like, one, where they get isekai'd. So, that happens. When we were card games on motorcycles. No. Card games on motorcycles was a different Yu-Gi-Oh series. That was like GX or something. Right? I'm talking like the OG, like Yu-Gi-Oh, like Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, like the original. That's what I'm talking about. And kinda got trapped in it. Yeah. By company executives that wanted to take over the company. Because they were evil. What? Damn it. Okay. Make up your mind, Sammy. It was Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D, not the OG series. Yeah. It was a whole thing. Yeah, there was a part with Atlantis. That was kind of cool. Very fun. Report nights are so fun. They honestly are. I love presentation nights. They're so fun. Flirted with Yami? Oh, really? That must not have been plot-relevant details. Yeah, there really was, like, an absurd amount of stuff that happened. So sorry, that little bit just made me think of, like, oh, yeah. Oh. Well, you done goofed? Oh. Where's the other bronze Kakatar? I just not found it. Can't believe it. Harris fucking died. She's dead. Oh my god. What did her in? Oh, well, she was playing this jumping gang and broke her legs. Oh. Yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of this jumping, like of this map. It's really pretty looking. I like how it looks, but it's so absurdly long. You know? And you know, on one hand, it's like, I don't hate the idea of like the jumping puzzles being a bit trickier, but they only give us like 10 minutes, you know? Like you're on a timer the whole time. And that, like, you know. I feel like every time I jump across the acorn. Yeah, the acorns are kind of funky. I do like one being more complex visually and mechanically than one that's just platforms and a wall. Yeah, I mean, I get ya. But like I said, it's really long, and they don't give us a lot of time. Because I feel like to make it back here, you have to like... I mean, to make it back here, like, alone, it takes me, like 2 minutes. You know? Or there's about... Alright, let's try for this. What's that guy doing? Hey, Faith. It'd be better if they could give us, like, checkpoints or something. Yeah, something like that. Did it! I'm MLG. Pretty sure Mandivilles cannot die. True. Do you think Godbert and Julian could defeat the Warrior of Light in combat? Julian might be able to. I'm not sure if Godbert can. Right? Because we could just beat him by telling his wife on him. And that would work. The Mandibird family has inexplicably unsundered souls. Prove me wrong. Damn, you right. They're even tall, too, so like, it kind of makes sense. Julian can easily knock us out and knock us into outer space. True. Why don't we just get Julian to, like, fight Endsinger? Why don't we just do that? Why, like, why not, you know? I think we should have. Would have made things a bit easier. We should call her to take us to the moon. And it's like, phew. Really flew the moon at 1.0. Oh, that's true, he did. I was a bit afraid they'd reveal too much about them. Thankfully, they didn't. Reveal too much about what? Nen Walker? The Mandervilles? Oh, I gotcha. Look at all those crafters in their natural habitat. Crafting. With the whole alien thing? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't think I actually finished that. I don't think I have. There were aliens, though. I know that. Oh, sorry, then. No, I mean... I'm, like, partway through them. Like I said, I know there were aliens. Buns to your Hun? Oh my god. You okay? Yippee. Alright. I think we're ready to continue the MSQ. And by that I mean I don't have any other way to stall us. So what do you guys think? Should we continue the MSQ? Unless I go pick up, like, Pictomancer or something. Well, there's the Lookouts. Mujala and the Fountain, what will they do? Nah, yes please. Alright. You guys need a review on what happened last time in Final Fantasy XIV, Dawntrail Edition. Do you need me to summarize? I can. Alright, since you guys all said yes, I will. I was ball in quicksand these days. Come. Alright, so, last time on Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail Edition, we were all like, alright, Wook, we're ready to go. So let's get schmoovin'. And she's like, yay, let's go. And we're all like, hell yeah, Kryl, Erinville, are you ready? And the twins are like, we're here too. And we're like, all right, children, family trip. So then all of us climb aboard the ship. Graha's like, I will stay behind because I'm a good cat boy, and don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. And Kryle's like, yay, I get to have plot relevancy. And everyone's like, hooray for Kryle. Then we get aboard the ship. It's a big ship. There's sailors on it. That's pretty cool. We start talking to people on the ship, what they know about various things. And they're like, well, Tuliolal, here's some facts. And we're like, oh, interesting. And then Wook's like, I'm seasick, bleh. Poor kitty. She had a rough time, but everyone else did pretty well. Kryle's severely anxious about what we're going to find, what's going on. She's 21, by the way. And then we, well, sailed through a storm. The storm was dramatic. We helped people. Alizé almost fell over the ship. Also, Urinville's there, too, being mysterious. Anyway, then we land in Tuliolal. We get there. Wook immediately starts welcoming us and showing us around. People notice her. They're very friendly with her. People seem to like her. So then, we split into two different groups to avoid too much attention. Kryle and myself, we go with Wook. I get straight around the whole place. We see a lot of cool stuff. Tuliolal has a lot of fun stuff. We meet some people, we go some places, we get the grand tour, get to figure some things out. Then we go to get tacos, but then Bukel Jaja shows up. He crushes our tacos, calls us stinky, and leaves. Fuck that guy. But then we have to go get ready as we meet back up with everyone else. We meet back up with everyone else, our Urinville and the twins, go to meet the king. The king, who is, well, fighting Estinian, because he's here. Sure, he's here now. That's fun. Estinian's here. And he's all like, I'm Estinian. I'm fighting the king guy. The king guy's like, ha 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 ha. Let's kiss. They make out. And then once they're done, they go, hey, let's talk because my daughter's here and I love her. And Wook's like, hi, Dad. And then he calls her Lamati, which is adorable. Which is very cute. But then we have a brief conversation, kind of get to know him a little bit. Kryle asks him a question about her grandfather, and he's all like, yeah, this wasn't penned by that, but all will be revealed to you in a future time. Don't worry about that. I can't reveal too much to you because you're helping my daughter. Sorry. And she's like, oh, I understand. And then he goes, also, what about dead name? And Urinville goes, I'm transgender. And he goes, oh, I understand. And Urinville's like, yep. And then they move on. And they just didn't elaborate on that. So... I mean, he's gotta be, right? Like, he's gotta be. He's gotta be, right? Like, anyway, they move on. And then we go to meet the other promises and candidates and stuff. The first is Zoralja. He's the blood son of the king. He's also jacked out of his mind. That's kind of interesting. Right. And then is Kona, which is the delightful cat boy that I'm sure is already getting so much porn of him made as we speak. He's also a nerd. Then there's Wook, and there's Bakul Jaja, that jerk. He's there too, not a child, but won the spot in the tournament. They talk, and then the king reveals, to become his heir, you must find the legendary Golden City. Surprise! That's the whole bit. That's what you gotta do. And they go, wait, this doesn't really exist. And he's like, no, I've been there. Haha. And I go, oh, so that's solution 9. That makes sense now. And the game goes, oh, you're not supposed to know that yet. And then they go, okay, well, time to leave, I guess. You guys get your little tablets. The tablets will tell you where to go, the people, like the places to go to and learn your lesson thing. So, yeah. And then, yeah. So then we get those tablets, everyone leaves, Urinville gives like a monologue on each of the candidates. We learn that not Bukel Jaja, but Zoralja. He is the one that we need to watch out for, because he's the one that just wants to plunge Tuliolal into another war, and we go, oh damn. He's very popular though. He is in charge of the military as well. Little scary guy. Then we have Kona, who's like, I'm a nerd. I want to use the power of technology and foreign investment. And we go, oh, okay, that's probably fine. Bakul Jaja's a jerk. And then no one wanted to stick around for Wuklamit. I love her. She's our perfect little underdog, and I want to give her a big hug and rub her face very much. She was a little bit sad, but was not undeterred. We continued on our grand journey. That's about where we left off. Oh, no, wait, we did check. We used the tablets to check, like, stuff out. To make sure, like, to check where we need to go next, and plotting our course from there. Wook said she had to go talk to some people, and that's where we left off. Aha. We have to collect 7 keystones from the gym leaders, electors. Anyways. So yeah. Boggers. Did I miss anything? I think that was a perfectly accurate summary of what had happened last time. Perfectly accurate summary. So, if there's no questions, I suppose we'll continue. Hi, Amphi. That was an amazing summary. Absolutely. I mean, really, truly without flaw. Like, that's what happened, you know? Now we don't have to watch the VOD. True. Let's go embark on the rite of succession. Hi, squad. Best you'd be the keenest to head out, Eris. Was there an available climate? I wonder. There's a bird. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing that we needed. Oh, there's a shooting star. Because we need information, I thought better to get it from these. I thought who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored to help the third. I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you too. Are they like pearls? What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Oh. Hi, helpful Hanu. Only can think of money. Much of the brothers, but she's infinity for people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. That's true, Renville. She does have an affinity for people. She's got that charisma. Kona fucking brought back trains, but no telephone. Whoops. Any reason Pele wear all those masks? Who we speak to first, do you think? Those the Hanu are remarkably similar than the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Oh, whoops. The last cycle features a number of Terrell's clans, 2 of those the Hanu and the Pelu. Elements relatively close cities, so I thought I brought a representative to each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make for their appearance in Lay of Reeds in their home village, Okuhano, located in the Kozamaku. Larry Smalapelu is one of the Pelu, land of business-minded folk from Urakopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold. Craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. Now for deciding which village first. Why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, There's our destination. Ah, branched into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest path from the Help Hanu will temporarily prevent you accepting the approachable Pelu and vice versa. Second quests will become available on the respective NPC once you've completed the quest series from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. Speak to the NPC you prefer, and embark on your trial for the rite of succession. Nice try. I'm gonna eat some potato salad first. So they're doing the thing they do in every X pack where there's like a split. I guess the question is, who do we go with? The Pelu or the Hanu? The Pelu were in FF10, so I'm kind of tempted to say Pelu. But, like, the Hanu are, like, burbs. You know? They're like festivals, too. I wonder if I can, like, talk to them first, right? Oh. Eventually we will do both. I mean, you're not wrong. Roll a die. Big birds or the duck hat halflings? I mean, we're gonna do both, so it's probably not a huge deal. Alright, we'll do the Pelu. They had an Alpaca, and Pelu were from FF10, so why not? What's that you'd like to know? My concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. If we're called to reach Urakopacha as we depart from the Arc of Dawn, then take the road west from the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urakopacha. The damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, will be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh, please tell me we're gonna get alpacas. Let's go. I'd like to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shablayav Tai. It's sh. No, is it sh? Shablaya? Yeah, no, it's sh. ZB is sh. Or XP. Shabalyav Tai. Shabalyav Tai. Hell yeah. It's all been arranged. She fucking reserves this guy a table and is like, oh, look, put it on my tab. Don't worry about it. Adorable. I love Whoop. She's so cool. She's such a hoot. If we get to write some alpacas here, that'd be great. Oh, I love the alpacas. They're so cute. Though she kind of had a grudge against the alpacas, too. Kind of. I wonder why. Oh, hell yeah. These fluffy babies are mounts. These fluffy babies are mounts. Well, probably all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. They're genderless. These are sure-footed, that's for certain. Bring the Pelu before we depart was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Yes, Alpha, no. Why did it have to be alpacas? Why does she hate them? I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. They're so cute. She's so mad. The animals can traverse Urakopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They fill much of the same niche as our chocobos back home. Don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go all the trouble to breed another pack beast in the place that ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Doma doesn't have chocobos, but they have horses. So horses are from the east. Chocobos are from Eorzea Central, and then from the west are alpacas. Wonderful. But must we ride these little monsters? Yeah. Yep. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. What Isabald's main animal is? I'm curious. I'm figuring it's probably automated. The machine, maybe. When I was small and being a bit naughty, went around pulling their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you could ever imagine. She got spat on. And being a bit naughty. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Hippo-based? Isabald better be hippo-based. Fuck yeah. Really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'd like my payment now. No, would you want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. Fair price for fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought it on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, so will they. She's like, what? Still not happy about this, but we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Hi, Kia. We found alpacas. The Vanians ride hippo carts, the Garleans Fiat's 500. And tanks, true. Garleans have trains. Oh, we're so cute.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Oh, that is a big mountain. Damn. Holy shit.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Shit.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh, I love the violin.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Okay.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Yeah, what's your deal, bud? Oh.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Okay. It's not.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Truly, they're gonna give us tequila though, so that can't be bad.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watch her immediately get scammed.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
It's right there. Oh my god. Oh, it's snowing. Wow, snow. I was gonna say, this place kind of reminds me a bit of like Argentina. Kind of has that kind of vibe, you know? It's so pretty. I don't want to fight the alpacas, no. What do you mean? Based off the Peru Mountains? That makes sense. So pretty. I'm loving the orange cat. I would die for Wook. There's cacti. Look at all of them. This place, oh, I love the music. Normal orange cat activity. As more supportive of her brothers, but Wooklamut's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherence, I see. Cool. Day theme is one of your favorite ambiences? Okay. Change altitude most keenly, well, maybe not in the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air here is decidedly thin. Revealing down the path Bolnok was taking. Or what's over that way? Make you boil alpaca steaks? No! Is it? Watching Pelu. The home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Oh, let's wait for the ready succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Oh, how fortunate that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious Alpaca. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of the budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for the adorning people. Yes, finery of our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. Well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. No! No, Luke! Alright, I suppose a quick look at Erinville. Incoming bunny. What did we just talk about? Oh, Erinville. Well, where did you... God. Immediately gets scammed. Shadona from far off Zoctaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of our quality Alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm in no need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. He's like, you're American. It gets cold up there. Oh my god. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... I'm from the Midwest, I'm prepared. He's from Iceland, technically. Well, I mean, his accent is Icelandic, but... Erinville? Erinville seems like a Minnesota boy. I could see that. He's like a Minnesota boy, for sure. Mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases, and witting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. If your recourse is clear and a firm refusal, if your only recourse is clear and a firm refusal, they won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Mexican jam freezer when it's only 68 degrees in California. Yeah. Yeah, that'll get them. That'll get ya. Well, but insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let's all take Erinville's words with a caution of heart. Nonsense. Don't get scammed. As Wook pouts in the corner. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Buildings are made of Pelu size. Mine too. Come to think of it. I think the Pelu are also partially coffee. Oh. Oh yeah! Eris would bump her head trying to get in here. Could you imagine this giant woman shows up outside your door? God, she's intimidating. Like a little balloon. They're so cool. Let's get that 8th right before I forget. Still complain about the cold. That's so funny. Oh, you know, different climates and all that. I probably shouldn't get too distracted. They're all so pretty, though. Pelu are a bit taller than Lalapels, but not by much. I mean, they're like about the size of Alizé and Elfino. She lives in a house with no AC. Oh, I could never. Once again, we Rose are discriminated by our height, Sammy. You're right! We should unionize! elsewhere in the chart of my sight for 1 moment. Luckily to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty special needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. The Pelo are very much like halflings, yeah? They're like halflings, except they commit the cardinal sin that halflings always do in, like, fantasy media. Or almost always do, except they kind of get around the cardinal sin by, like, way of the masks and their outfits. Which is kind of a cheesy way of doing it, but fair enough. I mean, I was just bitching about it. Like, yeah, they look a little bit like children. And... I don't like it whenever, like... The two types of halflings I don't like is when they look like kids and when they look weird and gaunt. Right? But, like, there's definitely a way you can make them look like adults and just have them be small. You know what I mean? They don't have to look like kids. They can still just, like, their faces and stuff, you know? They kind of get around that here with the Pelu, just because, like, they're wearing masks. I licked the Aether Ray, don't you worry. And the models are recycled higher kids models? I believe they are. Yeah, like hobbits, right? Like, hobbits look like adults. They look like adults. So it's fine. But a lot of halflings in media, not all, some types of media, they either, like I said, they either, look like, they either look like children or they are weird and gaunt. D&D and, like, Baldur's Gate, you can see this, where they're, like, their limbs are weird and their heads are bigger, their bodies are all sort of, like, just weird and gaunt, and it just looks terrible, right? You can see that in Baldur's Gate. And a lot of D&D stuff does that, too. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Or where they just look like children, right? That doesn't look good either. I think they're Miko skeletons with the ears removed. Decently sure, actually. Could be. Miko, Kid Mikos would not surprise me. They kind of have that look. Anyone artist carved halflings with tiny heads? But yeah, it's like, instead of like an adult-sized head, yeah, and that's why, like, dude, there's like fantasy media, like, a lot of times, like, short races, specifically halflings, either look like children or these weird gaunt creatures. They don't just look like small people. They don't just look like short people. Which is weird, and I don't like how they do that. Like, it is such a thing that happens. And I don't even feel like it's crazy difficult. But what do I know? Honestly, if you want a half-decent example of what, like, a halfling should look like, the queen herself, Dungeon Meshi, Ryukoku. Her half-foots very much look like adults. And it's actually kind of funny because there's a running gag, or kind of a gag, not really. It's kind of a character detail, where one of the characters refers to the half-foot guy as a child, when he is very clearly not a child. So, I don't know. Did he depict gnomes and halflings are identical to me? Yeah, they are kind of identical. Not a lot of distinction between them. 'Tis a bit odd. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now we're here. Let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Let me to propose a strategy, Kryl. Kryl and Alize... Oh. I will speak to the merchants. Wuklamaj, you and Aaronville might try approaching the travelers and passerby. Eris, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn anything of use, let's relay it to the third promise. Hell yeah, splitting up. I think PF did a good job making gnomes Fae-esque. Yeah, PF did a decent... Pathfinder did a decent job of linking gnomes really strongly to, like, the idea of Fae. And, like, really, like, pushing that kind of angle. I don't necessarily love how they look. But they do have a distinct identity. That much is true. I still think, though, like, gnomes and halflings are just so goddamn similar. There's almost no point in having the distinction. Versus, like, other shorter, like, fantasy, like, ancestries, like, goblins or dwarves, right? Which are very distinct. Halflings and gnomes, I'd say halflings more so. They have a much more distinct, like, design or sort of, like, idea of what they should be. Gnomes, I do feel like, is a bit all over the place. Conservate's elector. Ah, you thought I was a new face in town. I thought you were a new face in town? If the right of succession, take it. Me, I don't care who sits on the throne, as long as they keep Troll peaceful. People tend to be in the mood to relax and simper. Excellent. Ms. Akal, once the arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Like, nah. Oh yes, you were asking about the lecture business. You're freshly returned from the training route. I hear there's a contest afoot. But not much else. Our head ledger, Taboli, could probably tell you more about it. So this is the distillery. Makes sense. Gnomes are made to be like dwarfs light too often. Yeah, either that or like they're just like magic dwarves or like artificer dwarves. But dwarves are often also given like artifice or stuff sometimes, like technology and like engineering and stuff. So it's just, you know. I like the little backpack. Lighters, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. Looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? First I'm reading for Zoraljaw. First promise wins, so look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources, more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Hey, do you know how that works, Mr. Pelu Pelu? Must have been coming around in my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase some? Please, just answer my question. Very well, you said you want to know about the Elector. Could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoraljaw or his policies. Jesus. What if I find the others around here? They are, in fact, aware of the relationship between imperialism and capitalism, and they are on the side of capitalism. I really should be surprised, right? War's good for money. It is, like, a little wild, though, to be the warrior of light, fucking the champion of, like, several wars over. And for these people to be like, yeah, I think we should do some war. I really like the idea of some war, so let's do some war. And you as the warrior of light just have to, like, grit your teeth and be like, okay. Sure. Like, you know what I mean? appropriate from people who've never actually experienced war in their lives and have only ever experienced the fruits of its labors post-mortem. Bingo. I don't just... Ah, okay. So there is Lalafell-only buildings. I can get in there. I just have to duck. I can totally walk in there. I can totally walk in there. What the hell? Eris just has to duck.
Little son, little son.
Let the Fimro in.
Yeah, Eve, I agree. Also, these are the 39 months. You should have 30 plus 90 plus 39 time months to subscribe for this kind of vloggers. It's basically normal sized. Anti-tall barrier. I just... Why? This is dumb. I want in. Well, I guess we gotta level up, Pink Locks. Mad because small, jealous of tall. We'll show them all. Frickin' apparently. Eris has no concept of ducking. Boo. Why did they get a clubhouse? We should get a tall person clubhouse. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Sure to admire their respectable distance. Get too close, our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to visit, to a visiting vine not so long ago. Totally. The head rancher was so mad at me for not giving them a proper warning. One makes a mistake without totally noticing. He notices everything that happens at this ranch. I think we should go see Tolby. They're so cute. They're so cute. I just want to, like, bury my face in them. These adorable fellows. Those look like Moogle palms, except for alpaca floof. It's probably alpaca floof. Oh. A bunch of alpacas on the roof. Hell yeah. Don't be fooled. I will try not to be. You'll have to watch yourself around the silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of MSQ and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did learn that Tobley's the man to talk to about the contest. Not if only they'd share where his head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? The alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. What keeps running around? Go this way. There are post moguls at least. True, there could be Moogles around here somewhere. Look, no, don't buy that alpaca! No! That's a lot of alpacas. So we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Eris doubts. She's watching us. I think she. I don't know. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Oh, totally. Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands. Keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Also, he can't resist a profitable trade. But who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone what we think might be Toby's. So let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Here, we can meet back here and share our impressions. Look, maybe we should wait for the others. Okay. I mean, like, Mablu is potentially is potentially Toby. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the Alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Think it might be Toby? Haha, well, maybe I am. I will say that this village none have reared more Alpacas than I. Sniffer, sniffer. Am I Toby? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work for the third promise in our honor. Sharp instincts. So we should commence the right of succession then? I don't know if I believe that one. You have a unique outfit. Hmm? Well, obviously, I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. Should have said that. You want to find yourself who Toby is, or if an elector even is in the village at all? Good luck. I think it's you, Mablu. You have unique clothing. So we're both done with our interrogations. What do you think it is? I have my suspicions. Let's hear a pick. Diligent. Why are you so intent on stable trade? Oh yeah, that one too. Number of the mask of a Mr. Ranch hand, so to speak. That heiress your waist is so visible. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head rancher. Ah, hey, I was right! Ha ha! I wonder what would have happened if we had gotten it wrong. Head ledger of Wachuno Pelu. And head rancher of the family farm, or the family ranch. First try. I'm also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Ah, in a place featured in the Tuliolol saga, just as we thought. Wook's purse would have gotten progressively sadder. Oh no. There's Midrith buddies with Wook. Yeah, we're showing off. Might have cost Wook some money. Oh no. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Toby. Well, to be fair, I figured it was him when she had said how diligent he was earlier. I was like, oh, that makes sense. I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's
Oh.
elector was the first
Loud.
step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oh no. He's so jaunty.
Right. Not hard at all.
Right. True, he did mention the alpaca split. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
I don't like that. Zorl is very intimidating, especially to these people that are as tall as his knee. Yeah. I don't like that, though. He didn't even talk to them. Like, he didn't even speak with them. All he did was stare them down. I don't like it. Higgs, you're right. They might be llama tots. Watch out. I don't see any blue ones, though. He's not a people person.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
I don't know if it's impressive.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Huh. Like a wild alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
She looks so upset. No!
Ah!
Oh,
The
no!
little monster spat on me!
Oh, right in her face.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
She's dead. Eris is like, fuck.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Death by Stinky.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
She's so mad. Like, did that need to happen?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
It's probably to, like, teach patience or, like, gentleness or something. I had to imagine.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah, he's gonna go muscle an alpaca.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Eris, just pouting at her.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Nutters.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
It was more of a startled yelp. I love her.
Scream, in other words.
A scream. Eris just. Oh my god.
Did you find the Elector?
This is great. Her and Ernville are such a good duo.
Did.
God. Poor Wook. Alright, now that the cutscene's over, though... Final Fantasy is great. Particularly, it's interesting that Zoral Ja showed up. I kind of assumed we were going to get one of them. We were going to get, like, one of the others here, right? And the other place we go to, there's another one. I like that cutscene because it kind of taught us everything we kind of needed to know about Zoral Ja, at least, like, immediately what we needed to know about him. If we didn't understand who he was before, after, like, Erndal's explanation and Zoral Ja's sort of lack of even speaking to, like, one of his own citizens, here, we see him go, like, alright, like, who's the Elector? And the one girl goes, oh, you have to guess. Like, you have to find them. That's part of the challenge. So rather than speak to anyone, he intimidates the nearest one he can find and sort of baits them into sort of revealing the Elector, right? Which is very clever, it's very strategic, makes him a dick. It really shows off exactly his intimidating and impersonal nature. He is not a friendly guy. He's not a nice person. And you get that immediately. It communicates that very well, which I really like. And then you've got this guy, you know, you got the Elector explaining the situation, right? And he's all kind of giddy and he's excited about it. And he's like, okay, so you gotta like do this, you gotta prepare for. Oh, these are little alpacas. That's so cute. And Zoraljaw's response is to essentially ignore everything he said, aside from get an alpaca. So then he leaves to go do that. He's like, oh, this won't take long. He's like, wait, there's like other stuff you have to do. Like you gotta like prepare, consider. And he's like, beasts yield to strength. Like all beasts yield to strength. This will be no different. Right? And doesn't even bother to look at the guy. He is very distant. He is very impersonal. And I mean, and I'd probably say, yeah, he's pretty mean too. He's certainly not polite. He's certainly not polite, and he's also just very cold. Just very cold. Zoraljaw is a hammer and every obstacle is a nail. That's kind of a good way to put him, yeah. That's kind of a good way to put it. That's just, to him, every obstacle is a nail to be sort of struck. He definitely does not seem to have a great amount of patience or a great amount of cooperation to him. Jimmy the Scene told me that he sees everyone around him as a stepping stone, a feat as a means to an end, and not a chance to prove his leadership. Right. Yeah, I would completely agree. So I really like that cutscene. I really like it. I really like the detail of like him intimidating the guy, making him look, walking away from the Elector before he even can say any, like, you know, for he finish speaking. But unlike, say, Bakul, Zoral also strikes me as somebody who can back his threats up, which is scary. Yeah. No, I agree. Zoral absolutely has the vibe of the guy who can and will back his threats up. It's not all talk, right? If he says he'll get violent, he will. He's what Bakul Jaja wishes he could be. I agree. Bakul is a bully, but Zoraljaw's is, what's the right way to put it? Zoraljaw's a soldier. Baku is a bully. Bakul is a bully. He's a soldier. He's strategic. He's deliberate. He's to the point. Bakul will bask in his own glory if you give him a chance. So, I don't know, I really like it. I think that was really good. It's really interesting. It tells us a lot about Zoraljaw's. Tells us a lot about him and just kind of gives us a lot more. Bakul cosplays as a tough guy, a little bit. Which again makes me feel, it's like, I feel like Bakul, despite being very clearly like, I'm a big jerk, I wonder if we're gonna like join forces with him at some point. Because he feels like the type of guy we can like convince. You know what I mean? Especially since he doesn't seem to have a plan. But Zoraljaw's, oh no, this cutscene just confirms to me that he is clearly the antagonist. He is the threat, right? Also interesting subversion between like the big special Twitter Momoja and the one-headed Momoja that we see all the time. I want to say so much about Bakul Jaja, but I can't yet because of spoilers. Yeah, sorry. We'll get back to it though, but I'm curious about where Bakul goes because I wonder if they're gonna turn him around. Because I could see it. The alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I tend to remain ignorant of that smell. Zoraljaw's puts me in mind of Garlemel's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. I think Xenos liked to talk more, Alize. Let's say remaining calm is key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. This is our sought-after elector. I had to go wash this nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Alright, we gotta sniff the princess. Hey, I saw that look. Suddenly, Xenos comes in from off-screen and claims the throne as a test of your reflexes. He just flies in like a test of your reflexes, like, ah! Xenos, no! He's riding an alpaca. So, can you smell it, to be honest? Xenos, for all his apathy, had a deep passion. Xenos was better about talking to people. Never thought I'd say that out loud. Galul Jaja would adore the prospect of fighting Xenos. Oh, he would love that. He truly would. This will demonstrate that Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting closer to catch one will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Ah, have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler to make them an offer. It'll come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. Obly. Oh. Uh, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that runs to 1 million or so, so maybe if we all did. No, this is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right to have others pay the cost. We'll find the money. Somehow. I like that he tells us this, though. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade it for an even more valuable goods until you have something suitable. Ah, I see what they're gonna do. Okay, this is cool. I like this. All right, yeah. Until you have something suitable to bargain with the saddle. Oh, what's on there? Did I get soap on this? Sorry, I moved my arm and I'm like, detergent? I think there's like a spot of detergent that didn't get out of my shirt. Yeah, it smells like detergent. Anyway, but no, what is this called? This is called something. It's the, what is it? It's the, one red paperclip? No, isn't there like a parable this is based off of, or like something? It's like a fable or something, isn't? I can't remember. But I know this. I know what the plan is, and this is what Tobly was trying to say. Is it the one red paperclip? I don't know about any fable. The Straw Millionaire. Yeah, it's like that, right? But is it called? Is it called a red paperclip? Or is it? Straw Millionaire is the Japanese version of the fable. Okay. Or maybe it's the original one? Maybe? A single straw is also what it's called. Okay. But no, it's whatever, I mean, I don't know what came first or whatnot, but it's the one where like you have something valuable and then you keep trading it upwards to keep getting more money in order to get it. Which, this is really interesting. Trade-up challenges. Yeah. Like, this is really interesting because this is probably what Tobly was talking about when he's like, there's stuff to do to prepare for first. He's like, you need a saddle. And he's willing to tell us, probably because Zoral Jaw just blew us the fuck off. So he's like, well, I was going to tell you guys this anyway, but here's the wool. You can use this to trade upwards to get what you need. And this is going to teach, Wook both how to make good deals, how to make good trading deals, which is something a leader would need to know. They need to know if they can. They need to be able to make a good deal or not, and this is what it's going to teach her. Meanwhile, Zoral Ja, every problem's a nail, and he is the hammer. Right? But Wook is going to learn, and ultimately, I think this is why Wook may be successful and may get a bit farther than some. Is that she is willing to learn. She's willing to listen, and that is the crux of everything. These trials will not just test you to be a good leader, but they will make you into a good leader. That's something I kind of love about the feats in general, especially this one. Simple premise, but it's a big lesson. Yep. And because Wook is humble enough and accepting enough and open-minded enough, she will learn the lesson. She will take the time. She will respect people's time. And they will see a leader that is worthy of leading them, because she is just like them in so many ways. She does not believe herself to be above them. And that's, I'm sure, what the electors are looking for. It's brilliant. I love it. It's fantastic. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 Pel into 1,000,000? That's like 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 Pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times. Oh, right. I panicked. I got confused. The Alpha knows Million Gil. It also means to engage the local culture and to understand the people too. Exactly. Not so sure about this trading idea. We're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mabaloo, I work here as a ranch hand. I also have learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wook goes to capture her Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting that saddle then. Third promise? I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mabaloo. The rest of us stay behind, perhaps. Might be easier to haggle over the price without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch it with the ranch work. With Mabaloo gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpaca. Gladly, although Eris, I think you should go with Wook. Oh. Nod. In that case, oh, no. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, well, I'll leave the wool with Eris anyway. Better to keep my hands free. I have the wool. Again, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havali, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. I like that Mabaloo's helping us too. This is nice. And she did specifically say Zoral Ja scared her. So I bet she's a little willing to help us. As a result. I expect from the head of a merchant clan? Whereas of Wook, it sounds like Mabaloo knows a thing or two about trading. For conference, you'll come back with a saddle. Any alpacas, are we? I have some experience with that when I was younger. Anyway, I can't wait to straw millionaire our way to success. Huh. Also clever to go to him first, too. Something I can do for you? You've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle is it? And how will you be willing to pay for it? With a basket of fine alpaca wool. Oh, look at that basket. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, I'd barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Will me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup a day. Cup at ends day when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel at the 1,000 column. In the thousands column. So we need 5,000 pel. Oh, hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer's changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. See, my business prospers. Earl John will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. War alpacas? Nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Jeez. We all just, Can't say I blame him. Known for champion peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when our clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Oklama. Younger ones, though, them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. I'm obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. If those like Havli, convinced the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Matt Blue? Aren't you in the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Well, I was raised on old tales. Memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokoi ruled our village. I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant. Keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then. I guess I'd better make sure that I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Well, we weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. May not have a head for a trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolal on the line. Tuliolal? Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's keep trying to exchange wool for anything, even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find somebody who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. The one guy! Yeah! This guy! Ball boy! We're gonna go trade with him! Like, wait. He wants you to win? Of course, the Weaver! Balnock was his name, I believe, and he can make use of the wool. Went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we met him. Whew. I'd be terrified of a war alpaca. Those things could probably kick my ass. I'd beat them. And jump. Ha ha ha. So Mr. Bowl Boy. How fortuitous of you to arrive. Or to have found us, I suppose. Maybe let's go in the other direction. I wonder what direction that goes to. Is this where you met the Weaver? Yes. The spot after a bold knock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He was probably going to Iku. Yawn. Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors from Waku no Pelu end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? There's an inn. Love me an inn. Is that the thing up there? Oh, that's cute. There's little alpacas on the flags. Iku blows in. Oh, lots of Momo Jal here. Wait. Were some of you guys with Zoralja? I think you... Agabi! I loved Agabis. They're so cute. I have that basket there. There's an Aether Current. Thanks, now let's see if we can turn it to a profit. Guys, remember that Aether Current for me. Oh, look. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Let me explain. So, an alpaca spit on my face. Okay, wait, let's go back. Let's go back further than that. The goal is to turn a basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Hell yeah. Peace Integral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray to contributes to your victory. We got a poncho. Let's go, baby. Fine craftsmanship, a garment like that could easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. 500. Alright. Very generous, Bullknock. I thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise, may fortune bless your future dealing. Let's go, baby. I can't believe you quintupled your investment in your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Eris remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of those most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Eris, you take the poncho. I lost it somehow. Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. I like that we just hold her stuff for her. This is great. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. What's this? Okay. We have a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Nice. Okay. Aether Current. Oh, that's so fun. Let's go. Excellent trade! Benefits of trading future favors for current costs of labor. Woo! Find my Aether Currents. Look knows her limits. Doesn't want to put her in right. But because of this, I've seen trade offer meme, but with like Wukwalamit, and it pleases me. Hell yeah, trade offer. Excellent trade. Now we need to find somebody who needs a poncho. Turn 500 pel in, 100 pel into 500. I know there's 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Okay. I love her. She's so wonderful. How can you hate her? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock a shelf. It makes sense, but how do we know if somebody needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Like, what if somebody is naked? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they are eager to buy ours. Well, yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for a prospective buyer? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of them will hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Boomerjaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. Hampers their movements. Given that they have bared shoulders, Boomerjaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nod. Moblu! Tell me, who among these travelers might you think? Professional fighters in the Landsguard. Yeah, okay. Probably this guy. Let's see, not a coat or cloak, but no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. Actually, a toolmaker from Tuliolal. I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the fellow that I'm a man who takes pride in appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Oh, sir, this is your lucky day. I see the poncho wearing Wimble John now, same. A splendid poncho. This would certainly be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would you be willing to trade with it? If you'd like to make trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? Oh, what about this hatchet? Crafted myself and will vouch for its quality. Ow! Oh, my knee. Blade looks sharp. The hatchet is well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Alright, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garment as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the Eponus owner of Pelu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other ways to sell. I'm glad to have met you. Nice. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mepelu's mate garden we go. It's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade! Alright. Now we just need, what, 10 times more? We're getting there. We're getting there. Excellent trade! Hell yeah. They're so cute. Look at them. Oh, they got little baskets. They got little baskets. Oh, I love them. Look, I love... Oh, no, she's so nervous. Look at her. Here we go again. Riding alpacas. One recognized a toolmaker and a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Ba -ba 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 -ba. Ba -ba. Hell yeah. They're so small on the tall races too. I love it. I know, Eris is taller than the alpacas. They come to her shoulder. But her boobs. Eris, your bobbies. Oh no. Oh well. Anyway, I love Wook. I love her so much. I don't know. What do I think of the zones so far? I think they're great. I mean, I've only been to this one. But they're very pretty. It's very pretty so far. I really like it. It's been very excellent. Hell yeah. The music in all the zones is so good. Truly. No, like, music's really great. I've been really enjoying the story. Like I was just saying, Kakatar, I love Wook. I love her so much. I would do anything for Wook Lamont. She's a hoot. I don't know how you could ever dislike her. Like, unless, like, something terrible happens later, but I seriously doubt that. Eva14 is like, what if we make the nicest lady ever? Also, she's hilarious. Also, she's a muscle cat girl. She's a muscular cat girl. Like, that's checking, like, every box in existence, you know? So far it's been a pure delight. I also kind of like that the vibe is like, you know, Wook is like, oh, she is a loser, affectionate. Wook is like, sort of, I mean, she's kind of like the protagonist here, right? And we're basically like the cool, mysterious mentor, which is like kind of fun. We just like run around with her and be like, hey, here's some advice. And she's like, you're a genius. And we're like, yeah. Because like she seems pretty young, and like, let's face it, most of our warriors of light are probably a lot older than her. Like a fair bit older than her. We're the Oron. Yeah, we're literally like Oron, right? We're the cool, dangerous, mysterious friend of hers that is on her side and gives her sage advice when she needs it. We also kill shit for her when she needs it. Yeah, we're like the Oron in her party, and this is like, that's so cool. Like, isn't that awesome? Like, that we get to be like, we're the mysterious mentor, huh? Watch out. We'll get that one cutscene at one point where like Wook is like defeated by some like impossible foe that's going to kill her, and then we like slide in and stop the attack. We're just like, oh, you made a mistake, and then we like kick their ass in some inexplicable cutscene. That means we're in danger narratively. Oh no, we're gonna die. You're right. We're gonna get killed at the very end, and everyone will cry. Ah! You're right. Shit. Once we defeat the final boss, at the end of the road, we'll be like, I'm so proud of you, Wook. And she'll be like, no! And then we'll, like, fade away or something. Ah! Shit. Huh. Yeah, I love it too. Yeah. The journey of the Wook actually learning from the ground up with us as a mentor. It makes a really nice change of pace after so long of us being in her position. For real, for real. Sadly, we probably won't get the comedic baseball swing and the stratosphere moment with FF10. We won't get to do that? Maybe, like, Wook will, though. That would be kind of fun. If she got a chance to. That would be kind of fun. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. And we're her mom, so we basically hold all her possessions for her. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mablu has been so kindly provided. There you go, let's mount up. Hell yeah, alpaca. Oh my god. And off to the main fields we go. Eris! Please don't spit, please don't spit. It'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. God, she's so big, I still don't trust them. They're so cute. They have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Alpaca's huge too. They're alpaca friends, we pillow would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way to Jara? Let's go! The mountain's too tall to be real. Wokor Zormor. That was the name, wasn't it? Foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never seen appreciated up close. I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way to get around the cliffs there, the highlands that belong to the Yokoi. Come on, Blue. You're learning about the peddler of the profession. You don't care for ranch work? No. I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm just not sure I have the talent for it. I can help you by the taming saddle, though. Wouldn't it be proof that I can do this after all? This Kakotars? In that case, you'd best be get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Alpaca time. Alpaca time. They didn't spit on you, look at that. We made it, without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Icovolo's Inn. We'll be working along the main road as we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Here, Squid's like, no, fulfill your destiny. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep training for things if you sell, if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. The main harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets, and to Wicklamott's way with people, which have no trouble making a favorable deal. It's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to third promise, let's begin bargaining. Give the hatchet back to Wiclamott. Should let her do the talking. Time for her. You have that little axe for me? Oh. One axe for you. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of the fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge is exceptional tool that make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. The mate leaves valued as 1 pell and 1,000 coin. Same price as the hatchet. Deal and bring us no closer than Mezakal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, so I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll fall back on connections. Think of it this way. Generous deal here will put you the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. The innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. Sure that I've got nothing but respect for Wiclamott. That is why I'm prepared to purchase the spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves have been no better off for the transaction. But this then. If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Value to tipping the scales. But I forgot about one of the most basic rules of trade. You can rest here if you'd like, my blue. Eris and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Up to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthiest leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from you each. Listen, splendid. Go ahead and drink the verdant vista of my beautiful mate garden. See, this is another reason why Wook is so great. When she realizes, like, she can't get a better deal, instead of, like, complaining about it or something, she's just like, okay, wait, what if we help you harvest, though? Really is good with people. She's great with people. Like, that's so fun. No pest. Oh. Maple leaves. Nash, who becomes an alpaca bomb thrower. Oh my god. That sounds like something she'd do. Ripley wouldn't bite. I was gonna show you. You never know until you try. Alright, Miplu, come here. Man, Aris, these pants really show off a lot of skin, huh? Damn, girl. Oh, you're not who I'm looking for. Alright. Look at that. So many leaves. Next after the harvest, we'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Huh. Yeah, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. It's more than enough to hold up to your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat. Premium mate, bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than a 5 pel in the thousands column. Damn! We can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. You know, at least the Kona supporters aren't assholes. The Zoral Jaw supporter's like, I'm going to increase the amount by 10 times. And then the Kona supporter's like, well, I'll give you a fair price. Oh, she's sad? Mablo, what's wrong? The same before, even with everything Tolby's done for me, I need to abandon it all and become a merchant. And then I needed to accept your help for getting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tolby to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. And you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tolby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, but I'd find out for sure than to worry what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Kibby smile. Smug heiress aura. But first, we have a saddle to buy. With a 6 under my belt, so I can be sure of my decision. What next? We try the tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium mezcal. We're on our way to double value, eh? And you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. I'm really holding my own against Kona or Zoral Jaw. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat, of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Eris is like, have better confidence. Look at her, she's so mad. Have faith. That's what she's thinking right now. Everyone take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, I'm full speed ahead. That's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. No need to risk proving Erenvel's point. Ready then? My next stop should be the Mezcal Distillery. Not like an aether current up here, is there? Ah, there is one! I knew it! I'm a genius. I know how these Final Fantasy XIV maps work. Quests always bring you towards like an aether current or two. Oh, is this the music? I love the pipes. Let me discover it. Come on. I'm so close to it. Discovery tick. I won't. Oh well. Did it right? This place is so pretty. Sorry, the bounties look fucks. Get jiggy with it. Am I back to the pretty music? God, the music's gorgeous. Holy hell. I see why you like it so much. Next schedule image? Maybe. It's a good one, don't you think? God, this is gorgeous. Such a pretty place. I really feel like Dawntrail's gonna end up becoming one of my favorite X-Packs. And we're not even far. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Dawntrail is already elevated for me as one of my favorites on a personal level, despite my issues with it. Nah, I feel like it's gonna be Stormblood 2, which means I'm gonna really enjoy it. All my issues are kind of things I'm like overshadowed by the things I love about it. That's fair. I understand. So far, I don't really have any complaints. That'll probably change as nothing's perfect, but I've been calling it cooler Stormblood. But Stormblood. I love Stormblood. That's fair, though. The smell of Mazakal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Uh-oh. I don't want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. Here's the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade twice what the leaves are worth, we're supposed to need the targeted information. That means asking around, taking in the gossip. Other people here at the distillery heirs, perhaps Wook and Wook could do the same at the village entrance. Well, I'll head north side and see what I can learn. Beeble Jaw? What's up, my guy? Damn. I'm a chef from Tuliolol. After coming here to buy a Golbez's Mezcal and find a Citral, according to the customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. He'll end up so addled to agree at whatever price he quotes me. Nice to have less, freshmen during such conversations. I might have seriously reconsider our arrangement. He gets people drunk. A-R-R-R-R-R. He'll be deft at handling his selling, but he's got no sense of when it comes to appearances. He's been invited to palace business negotiations. If he presents himself in the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, he'll be laughed off of sun perch. Attire. Interesting. I can say about Gobley, I can tell you that Gobley's been sane. One day he was wondering about monsters prowling the Gave Jars, fields where they gather ingredients from his call. Price has made it harder to produce said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when this affects the works that it does. You can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. It's true. The Stormblood parallel that I'm making is that Tuliolal, or Dawntrail and Stormblood seem entirely independent stories in many ways. Ones that don't involve cosmic magic. They're very human stories, right? Very human stories that are in many ways about war, but are also in many ways about just man, like a man versus man, right? Person versus person. There's not a lot of cosmic power at hand here. Not a lot of cosmic entities and deities and magic and Ascian bullshit. It's just people being people and the threat of war and even imperialism looming over those people. While Stormblood is a liberation story, Dawntrail is a story to stop liberation from ever being necessary, right? While Stormblood is about ending a war, Dawntrail is about stopping a war before it ever begins. Right? Both have, both have elements of peace or war or imperialism kind of baked into them a bit. They present them differently, but they're similar in that regard. And then, like I said, similar for how they both handle things by being less Asian bullshit and more like based in sort of the trials and tribulations of more normal people, a more down-to-earth story. I would agree, though, that it is also very ARR too, in many ways, because I think ARR also is similar to Stormblood, right? There's, of course, some differentiations there, like when you've got fucking Lala Brea doing his bullshit. But for the most part, ARR is very similar to Stormblood for all those same reasons I just said. So, I get it. There's some commonality. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. Mr. Me, I found out where Gobli is working. The milestone on the top of the slope on the distillery. You should go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamon. Smallest waffle. I think you mean Gaia? We should get Gaia on our team. Absolutely should get Gaia on our team. It'd be fun. Is she up there? Huh. Oh. Probably your clothes are less vibrant. Madam, I would talk below us not to distract the alpaca from work. Alpaca working. Oh, that's a good point, Esmera. Good stuff. Oh, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. I'm in the market for 3 old bag of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand then. Excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. Top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. Oh, no deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate for you to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? The real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do we want to play first? Baker's chief's displays. Strong. Chef's displays. Well, they did just mention mezcal, so I feel like starting with a strong drink isn't a bad idea. That could maybe work. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard some of your regular customers a Hobigo chief is the same. Seeming not as everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder what you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend. I did not realize myself was to blame. I was endeavored to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Ah, see, that was a good idea. I'm thinking with my brain. Do we have to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that as our card up our sleeve until we need it. Smile. I agree. We should save that one for last. We expect the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's where the third promises grace us here with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will have a prestigious affair. If your mezcal would be served there, bring your distillery an immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be your rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think the exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you go to Voluk Shunsa. Such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garment. And his are a bit dingy. What, are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal to court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. Hell yeah. Connections, baby. As a supporter of Wukkelmat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you to the selection of an outfit to fit the golden occasion. Certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. The final blow. Get him, look. Say, weren't you saying there are monsters running amok in the Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, you're most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and the introduction of their trusted weaver, this is shaping to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Eris and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen the introductory letter to Bolnock. Fields you're looking after are just north of Wachun Pello. I've gotten it right before, I just got stuck there. Excuse me. Alright. Let's go, baby. We're such good business bitches. Team business bitches. That's what we are. Out here doing business. Business time. Go, go, team business bitches. Words are hard. Words are hard. Especially when you get stuck on them. Alright. Let's go, Wook. Our job's just over there. Go faster, we split it. Come and find me once you finish clearing out the share of the pests. Don't worry, I'm good at killing things. That's kind of my job, actually. Look at all that agave. Is there a monster around? Oh my goodness, a monster! Team bitches. Hell yeah. Business bitches. We're here to do business. You're not wrong, Captain. You're not wrong. Captain, oh Captain. Well, oh, right. I should have kept my thing going there. Booyah. They are no match for me. When Team Bitches gave the Yakuza stitches. I'd read or watch that anime / manga. That'd be great. Hey, girl. Looks like you guys got some guy. Maybe these creatures I hunted with Papa. This is no challenge at all. Put axe back. I totally watch it. Same. Oh, speaking of which, no, okay. I'm getting distracted. Let me finish this quick. Well, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is give Malibu the sack of leaves so we can seal the deal. I was gonna say, there we go. The summer season's out. I don't have a lot of things I'm interested in it, anime-wise, but has anyone seen Nokotan yet? Or is it Shina Nokotan? I'd just be Nokotan. The Deer Girl. Has anyone watched that yet? I don't know if you guys are into absurdist humor or not. I need to watch it. It's pretty good. I actually really liked it. What about Tokyo Revengers? I've not seen Tokyo Revengers. I know of it, but I've not personally watched or read it. It's amazing. Hell yeah. I've heard pretty good things about it. Manga is Oshio Shio, designer for the VTuber of Amane. Oh, really? Kanata, really? That's interesting. I did not know that. I'm pretty sure Nokotan is a shared fever dream on an anime. Ah, damn, you got me. You got me. But no, I saw the first episode, and it was very silly, very funny. Though, really, it's about the only anime of the season that I'm actually interested in watching. So I guess I'll get through some of my backlog. But, yeah, no. There weren't a lot of others I was looking at. Was, Revengers? Captain, was Revengers one of the, was that coming out this season? No. Like another season of it. I thought it came out earlier. I could be wrong. A lot of fighting and mob / mafia anime. Oh, nice. Whew. Honestly, I don't so much myself. Or at least, like, not a lot of, like, shonen stuff. I typically, like, stay away from. Even Hardy Mercenaries would have taken longer. Ah, we're pretty cool, though, my friend. There's no trouble for you, it seems. That if I could just have the sack of leaves. You look after our precious trading goods. Thank you. Once the problem has been resolved, Master Goldbleed, here's the mate, Reeves, and the introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Your deal is done. Here, you drug a premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliment. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate with that saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You have a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you. The truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. If I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Eris nods in approval. And she does the little fist thing. Look at her smug little cat face. God, I look massive compared to her. I look like I could pick her up and, like, curl her into a ball. Excellent trade! Hell yeah. I love that. That's so silly. Hi, Dapper. Wooklemot looks so tiny. I know. I think it was mostly the camera angle, Dapper, but like also hello. Also though, she is only up to my shoulder. Eris is a big woman. She is truly a giant woman. And she looks like so disinterested when she's looking from the side there. That is like one thing the graphics update did do for Femrose. I feel like it made them all look sterner. Not that I'm upset, because I think that's nice, but I feel like it dialed back the goofy a little bit, and they look more stern. A bit more serious. Look at all those dice. Wooklemot in the saddle. Hell yeah. In the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pellet jug for anything before. My hands would stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. I like that she keeps giving us the stuff to hold because we're responsible. Also, Eris being responsible. Truly, she has grown. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havali's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. It's like, my hands won't stop shaking. Here, you're definitely not clumsy. And Eris is like, no, I'm not. Puts like a little mana ward on it, just in case. Just in case. Yeah, I did see that. She's like a little below average. You're still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Is your tools ready, Saddler? We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. And what we had was an aspiring trader with a gift of negotiation. Lord Sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jai. Cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft you your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials. This won't take long. Wild gesticulations. Mission is ready. Catching a wild packer is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddle. And Wook's got nails. If you don't mind, I have other works that need finishing. Taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! She's so excited! I think we started with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool, Mabaloo. You're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! The taming saddle. This is so silly. I love it. Hell yeah. What was the third promise? Not the spoiled, untested daughter I was expecting. Yeah, she's not, isn't she? And look, I'm just saying, little guy, Zoraljaw didn't even fucking pay you a mind. He doesn't even know your name, dude. But Wooklemot does. She knows your name. Hell yeah. Okay. I think this is probably going to launch us into a cutscene. So I'm going to take some time to go pee first, because I don't know how long this cutscene's going to be. I gotta pee. So, I will be right back. We will continue with Wook Lamott's little adventures. And, yeah, I will see you guys very soon. Please enjoy the beautiful... Actually, wait. Can we go outside of the village? Because then we'll get the day theme. Wook and the Lamotts, exactly. Hell yeah, day theme. Alright. I got you guys. Alright. 1, 2, 3. BRP! I have returned. With water. And zeal. What's up? Whopper. Wobber. Wobber and seal. Wobber and seal. Arr, 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 arr. Love me, seal. How are you guys? How are you, Sari? And I love it. Oh, you love Picto? Nice. It seems like Picto's a really good class. Brookalamet's subversion of animals. Oh no, Alize. I'm tired. I understand. I get you. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Oh, you rush up to catch an alpaca though. Let me teach you how to saddle one. Bring one of the wild-born friends here so you can practice. I know, I know. This is something I need to learn. Not the scary music. Great sunken gods, I did it. Alpaca saddled. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting Wicklamat's touch. This is because of a singular scent in which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that now? Uh-oh. Zoral Dickface is back. He has a golden alpaca? What the fuck? Where did he get a golden alpaca? The hell? Have you done exactly what he set out to do? That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? Zoral Job's been shiny hunting. From the golden alpaca store. Oh, yeah. He went out and found a shiny. I've heard tales of such beast. The golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first prominent exceeds yours, Whoop-Lamont. Hey, dude, you cannot be an ass. My island sanctuary! Strength alone won't win our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Okay, so you're like evil, okay. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation in the village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. So his motivation isn't because he seeks opportunity, but because he seeks to create peace by traumatizing a generation? I do enjoy the new evil music theme, same. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence and you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it leaves behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mumulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizons. We not only unite Tulial, but the star in its entire... Okay. I see. Yeah. Alright. Unite everyone? What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is completed, the feat of gold, which an appropriate golden flourish. I present you the much-deserved keystone. Doesn't even say thank you. It's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Feels like it, yeah. Well, that cutscene probably should have been voiced. Okay. We're gonna talk about that too. But like, oh my god. Golden Alpaca. But first of all, I feel like the cutscene should have been voiced. That was like crazy important. Like, just saying, we learn all of Zoral, like, we learn Zoral Jaw's, like, intentions. We get that outline of him. Like, okay, if that's not important enough to get voiced, then, like, I don't know what is. Alright, okay, I guess. Absolutely fascinating, though. His sort of philosophy. Very interesting. I'm not terribly surprised. I'm not terribly surprised in his sort of philosophy. It seems a bit, it makes a bit more sense than just, I want to do a war. He wants to traumatize a generation of Tuliolians. Tuliolians. He wants to traumatize a generation of Tuliolians to create a desire for peace. He wants to drag the world into a war to unite it. Because he wants the world to be under one banner. He does not want to oppress people, which is why he refers to the Garleans as simpletons, right? Because they oppressed people, and they should, well, not do that. But his own misgivings is not because, oh, we shouldn't oppress people because it's wrong, but because that was, like, the strategic bad move to make. Right. The Garleans are silly because they should have united people under one banner, and he wants sort of a forced unification of the world. I want to unite everyone with war while sharing the war is foolish. If he actually followed any of the info of the world events, which he apparently does not know about Garlemald or what would happen, he would know how bad of an idea it would be to attempt that with Eorzea's current state. See, but I think he's completely blinded. By, I think, a mixture of his own pride and sort of the almost isolation of Tuliolal, right? He says the Garleans are simpleton. He knows of them, but he has not seen the carnage that war has brought firsthand, right? He has not seen that with his own eyes. He has not been there. He's not fought in those wars. He was not there at Gimlet Dark, right? Like, he was not there. And same thing with Eorzea, too. Like, any of those conflicts. With Ishgard and the Dragon War, like, he was not there. He did not experience that. In a way, you could actually call him a youth who craves war for its opportunity. But his opportunity is just different. He's not trying to make money. What he's trying to do is unite the world, right? So, like, you know, he only has what he's heard of or what he's read about and maybe a little bit of what he's seen, but he was not there. He did not experience these things. Like, you know. Or see the horrors wrought in the name of efficiency, Black Rose. Exactly. He hasn't seen chemical weapons. Like, I'll unite the world in war, he says, before the rest of the world unites to dogpile him. Because they would, though. Like, they totally would. They would be like if he goes north to Garlemald, he's going to run into the Eorzean Alliance, which is only pretty much half the world, right? And it seems like it's just so odd, because it does feel like I said, it feels like he's blinded by a mixture of his own pride and his ignorance. Alizé called Xenos more arrogant than Zoralja, I believe. But I'm not sure if I agree with that. I think it's almost the reverse. I almost feel like Mr. Zoralja, after his little rant, seems far more arrogant. Right? At least as far as I'm interpreting it, in the sense that he just simply believes he can do this. He believes this is possible, right? I mean, he's the chosen son, right? He's the resilient son. Tuliolal's already been united, so why not the rest of the world? It'll be easy, right? Like, that seems like arrogance to me. That seems like pride. You know what I mean? Sounds to me like his whole world united is trying to one-up his father a bit. Might be. Yeah, it should be easy if you're the chosen son, right? That should be so easy. Though, I don't necessarily disagree with you, Cries. Like, he does feel a little evil. Like, when he said that one line about, like, they will know the horrors of war, like, whatever. I'm like, oh, so you're evil. Gotcha! You're like evil! Feels a bit much. The stops me from thinking is knowing that there have been unfortunately, a lot of military thinkers in the late 19th and 20th century who did think like that. That is literally true. You're right. Which is why World War I and World War II ended up being as destructive as they are. I mean, quite literally, one of the main reasons Germany went to war in World War I was the idea that, like, we need to cause a war because we need to, like, unite our people in common cause, because if we don't, they might get dissatisfied and overthrow us. With how his assistant seems to talk for him, I wonder if it's the worm tongue situation. I don't think it's that. I think it's truly because Zoralja he believes himself to be better than everyone. Right? There's that arrogance again. That's the arrogance again. He simply just believes he's better than everyone. Right? He only needs to speak when he deigns it appropriate, right? You're not worthy of his words. That's kind of how I see it. I mean, meanwhile, the Warrior of Light is seeing the horrors of war. I mean, yeah, absolutely. He also doesn't know why Garland was so oppressive in order to cause chaos. I mean, literally, right? Which is something I still take a lot of beef with, I'm gonna be honest. But, like, fine, I guess we'll just write it all away to just supernatural assholes. But you're right, like, Garlemald literally existed to cause problems, to create summonings, to cause calamities. Like, that was their whole thing, right? They were designed by Emet-Selch to be the perfect end of the world causer. Oh, he has an evil aura? I think Kryle's read is what I find to be too much. Ooh, he has an evil aura. As if his words and actions are enough to show that. Yeah, you're right. I forgot she, like, saw a glimpse into, like, the future with him, and she's like, the horror! And it's like... like, it does seem a bit much. I agree. Because it's like, we didn't need that there. We could have just learned about him later. No, I mean, I see what you mean, Kiki, but we could have just waited, right? Like, we didn't need to know that he's evil in that moment. You know. The ways Zorl kind of makes me think we might have what happened to Gaius if he went further off the deep end instead of realizing where he went wrong. Maybe. Maybe, and that was kind of Gaius's goal was kind of similar. Is like, no, we need to, like, unite the world kind of thing, right? Like, we need to eliminate sort of this reliance on these outer beings. We can't trust them. Wait, yeah? What? The warrior might have seen the horrors of war, and yet she still frolics upon the carts. Hey! Yeah? What's your point? Eris is frolicking, okay? Sometimes a healthy coping mechanism is frolicking upon the cart. Look, she's got a frolic, okay? It's a coping mechanism. Sometimes you gotta, you know? Sometimes you just gotta. You know? Frolic with the alpacas. I could frolic with the alpacas. Shows how much she has healed. Her concern for personal safety, however. She's definitely going to twist an ankle, I agree. A few cart frolics a day keeps the nightmares away. True. Nothing does. Hello, little alpaca. Look, why is Eris jumping? Oh, she does that. He's just chilling. Well. Everyone else, you get used to it. But anyway, yeah, no, Zorl Jaw is literally gonna be the I'm evil, I'm evil, 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 I'm evil! And then, I just want to play on the playground. When we kill him. As every Final Fantasy antagonist is. That's just Zorl Jaw. But yeah, no, I didn't really expect him to be that evil. Is it a bit ham-fisted? Perhaps. But I'm curious where it goes. It does seems like he may have more harbored secrets to his goals. There may be more to it than we realize. Like how he wants to play on the playground. I do at least get the impression Zorl Jaw resents Kona and will... Maybe. He seems to have some kind of, like... I mean, he seems to have a kind of a grudge against him, like, a little bit. Like, just Just a tinge? Oh no. It's a little hard to say even. I mean, it kind of seems to be that way with everybody, you know? So much of our star has begun to re-embrace reconciliation, rebuild. To be a warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. He barely even treats us like family. I wonder if Girl Jaw's adoption of Clement could have pushed him into that direction unintentionally. I wonder if that too. That's a good point. He did adopt them, and you know, Zoral Jaw's the only by blood son. Maybe he feels like he needs to prove himself or to like follow that legacy. Jaw's willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. Should he achieve that peace then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. Well, not back in the flesh, like the Golden City. Not them children's tales. Never gave Zoral Jaw until you all to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zoral Jaw and his mysteries later. Right now, we need to think about finishing that feat of gold. In my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanaka, northwest of here. Come, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot off on her hunt. The first thought is, how the hell does he think to conquer the world without a navy? Yeah, he probably would push for building one, I'd expect. That is a good point. Oh, look. More area over there. Is that over? I have a cheap stick now. I sit under a blanket and lurk. Hell yeah, cheap stick. Alright, I guess I'm probably gonna go up there. The Blues coffee grounds? Fuck yeah, I love them. Not really. No, but thank you so much for the 43 months. You do that 40 plus 3 equals 43, which time limits to 5 for. That's kind of wires. Hell yeah. How are you, Nova? Hello, Alpaca. Down in the valley, where the alpacas roam. Well, it was right there. The least we can do for Wook now is cheering her on. Or may have caught this alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamana is out of the running. She can do this. Orankanaka is a step of the treacherous place, not only with the head of the leg best in her ability to go there. That foot beyond this point, the valley is said to be home to fiends far worse than ferocious spitting alpaca. Was it down here? How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Oh, and it was like down there. Ah. I can do this. I know I can. Yeah, cheer her on. I'm very tired, stressed also. Oh, I'm sorry, Nova. Looking while your docile tones lull me back to calm and relaxation. I don't know if I'm a very calming presence. But I'm happy to help. Oh, so this is voice.
Thanks. I don't need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
True.
Right. I'm off.
She run.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah, Alphano. There's a smug aura.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Well, if you insist. Hell yeah, Nova. Campfire time. Ah, your backpack's off, Renville. What will you do? You don't have a backpack on.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
His emotional support backpack.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Also, the campfire lighting looks so good. It looks so good.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
A family reunion. Huh.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
The Golden City, what she wanted him to find.
Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
There we go.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
God, you are a pretty boy, Erenville.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Ah, she'll be fine. She's a tough girl.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She better come in riding on the alpaca. Hell yeah. The prodigal daughter.
I did it.
Oh, she's probably so tired. She is so tired. But she did it. Oh, they're healing her.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
Bye, Fan.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Of course. We always believe in you. Now, if somebody watch that alpaca so it doesn't run away. Hell yeah. Good shit. Clearly didn't push the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Pokemon is up to it, should be heading back to the fleet. Only that hand with dismantling the tent. This to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood. Nice. Got some time about Pokemon to touch our packet. Erlen choosing to share a story with us was also a welcome surprise. Alphinona's healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. The third promise came back to us safely. Alpaca's tamed this healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Well, and the fact that she, oh, jeez. Raptor Blue? I think Raptor Blue. I don't think I have Raptor Blue. Yeah, and she actually did it by doing the trial the right way. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Hell yeah. Well, it still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprised how she's been a nice chasing alpacas. Will melt away fatigue though? Mata tea. Or under the ranch you get a pot bread. Wait, you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Police who wisely suggested will set a slower pace for exhausted third promise. Let's go. Why do they all get to fade into nothingness and then teleport over there? Why can't I do that? Oh, fuck, I forgot I had you. Whoops. Giant glowy phoenix. The bird couldn't eat. The bird Eris couldn't eat, unlike her chocobo. For real. Hey, she thought it was just free chicken. So jealous of their fast travel skills, turns into a 15-foot tall bird. Whoa, what do you mean? What's up? Wait, what do you mean? Don't mind me, I was just being a 15-foot tall bird. My long legs naturally helped me move faster. The Glizzy Gulper! Oh. It was just her gulping? He is magical, I feel better already. You become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Actually, this one taught me a lot about alpacas. Grasses and fruits they eat, the sounds they react to, they're adorable little quirk. Her little smile. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. They're so scary that other folks. Please transform back. I love her silly smile. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Eris is so proud. Although, we couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gift. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gula Jaja himself. I see. Abo is chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. I bet his grandfather's was one of his companions, yeah. Before the founding of Tuliolal, a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears of risk Alpaca, ride their Alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tribute. Those were wretched days to hear my grandfather tell it. And a day came along, young Gulu Jaja, unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure. Oh, okay, let me look at his party. I see a bunny, a roe, interestingly, the Manu, a Moblin, and a Rothgar, or Jablava, whatever their names are. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. That's interesting that I see no, the roe is the explorer. The roe is the explorer. He's the Eorzean. And there's a Viera very carefully hidden behind his hand. Gee. Wonder if she's a lady. Wonder if she mentored another Viera. It's a very interesting party. Yeah, that's the explorer guy for sure. And the hidden Viera, and okay, yeah, this is a cool party. This is a cool group of folks. No higher in sight. Bless. Holy shit. We're amazed at this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yokoi in stature, also by his entourage of mismatched companions. They look mismatched. Some troubled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Yeah, that's a female Viera. Oh yeah, that's totally Ernville's mentor. Oh, like totally is. Yeah, that's a lady. And then there's the god. His facial expression is dour. See the god. She's talking to the goblin. Gotcha. Once again, the Gulu Jaja, Tarali, Warrior of Light parallels coming into play. Enteram roughly translated to Chained Ram, by the way. I know this about his name. You see the Rothgar there, too. Interesting. None could anticipate that their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi subjugation. Then he turned to a praising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. It's cool to hear this story, too. It's very fun. So that was the few words from Gulu Jaja that transformed us into a clan of iterant merchants. Never heard that Bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoke of in that way before. Saga's not so detailed. And you may not know the Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands, and thus did he capture a golden alpaca. My brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. You required no more than that, Third Promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Aw. Alpaca, comfort her. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Fucking get him, Tobly! Get him, Tobly! Nice. Just, I sorely doubt your sibling could have accomplished the same thing. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. this is what they look like. Go on, set it on the tablet. Hell yeah.
Don't lick it.
Forbidden Jolly Rancher. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. And she's pink too. I mean, lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelo people from your customs. Might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Thankful to you as well, Book Lamont. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Trobly, I want to leave the ranch to become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me. The alpacas are together. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But that's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with much happiness I could provide, and never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You're my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to know that you've found a calling that you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional pet, I'm sure. Ooh, it's getting me a little teary-eyed. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urukopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of all of Yoktaral and its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. Scoured every corner of the continent, but never found a trace of that fabled place. If they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value to delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Eris, you're beautiful. You're beautiful, beautiful woman. Deep in the mountains. Trial, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. We finished the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yuktarel around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Oh, someone gave it to her for safe travel. 20 years ago, right when my grandfather made his journey, the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some more significance than just simple fashion. Want to know where it first came crafted? I could try to find out. Seen as a regular seller of many merchants, curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. So I feel like some of this should maybe be voiced. I mean, first in the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Eris, you beautiful woman. Farewell for now. Thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant. Make sure that you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Hell yeah. She's a fearsome opponent and that brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunities and expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying. As I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets comes to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. Hell yeah. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Woklamat will be the leader everyone loves, and Zoraljal will be the leader everyone fears. Yeah, our new head writer need to better determine what cutscenes need to be voiced or not. Yeah, I'm not far in this. I'm gonna be real. I'm not far at all. But there's already been like a few cutscenes where I'm like, wow, that should have been voiced, I feel. Which, to be fair, I feel like happens in a lot of X-Packs, right? There's always a lot of reading, always a lot of dialogue, and always not a lot of voice stuff, right? But still, I feel like FF14 can afford to pay for the voice work. I really do. Really feel like they can afford to pay it. So I don't know why we're still getting a lot of like major cutscenes having this issue. I don't know. I don't know if we would find a lead for his earrings mystery so quickly. Also, like, compare that to like Persona 3, right? I've been playing Persona 3 lately. Pretty much every cutscene is voiced. In fact, I think every single cutscene is voiced. Every single one, right? Even like most of the dialogue is voiced. Like 90% of it is, right? Probably a combination of not enough money provided for voice acting, just flat out ran out of time, as per usual, probably. But like, I don't know. I feel like they, I feel like they could do it. Something's going on. The feet are in the keystone, that's all that matters. Squeenix has a lot of money. That doesn't mean Business Unit 3 gets enough of that money. Oh, no, I mean, that's definitely true. Even though Business Unit 3 is making most of their money. Business Unit 3 and Business Unit 1 are, like, their big money makers. Like, 1 and 3 are their big money makers because Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy VII, right? Oh, look, a hunting train. Yum. Yeah. No, like, those are the big money makers. I'm not saying that other parts of Squeenix don't make any money, but CB1, CBU1, and CBU3, I believe, make the vast majority. The two of them do. And, like, look, 14's been given a lot of improvements. They really have. I mean, we saw with this X-Pack, we got a whole graphical update and stuff like that. They could put just a bit more budget back into the thing making them the money, you know? What do I know? Creative Business Unit 1 works on Final Fantasy VII. They're the remake people. And Final Fantasy VII makes a lot of money. That's what CBU1 does, I believe. I believe it's CBU1. They're also the people that made FF13, FF10, FF8. Is CBU1 also Kingdom Hearts? They might be. I mean, yeah, the Dragon Quest unit does pretty good, but they don't make the same amount of money as 14 and FF7. No, not even close, right? But yeah, I mean, they turn a profit for sure, right? I think that's CBU4. Just Dragon Quest. Also, hi Loki. I think CBU1 might also do Kingdom Hearts because I'm pretty sure Nomura is in CBU1. I think. I may have some of my things mixed around a bit, but like, you know, you can't tell me that like the FF7 remakes and 14 aren't making Squeenix a lot of money, and then certain business decisions are squandering money. Squeenix did not lose. I don't believe they've lost as much money as they would like to pretend they have. But they have definitely released some duds. I mean, I completely agree. That's why I'm talking about CBU 1 and 3 are making them a lot of money. Right. I agree, they've had some duds, but I don't think that's maybe necessarily put them in a perilous strait. Dumb or outright terrible projects like NFTs, AI, and terrible live service games like Babylon's Fall. And I do think that is maybe some blame for some of the money going missing, is things like the NFTs and the AI and all that bullshit that they've wanted to do and then just blown a bunch of money on and got nothing back, right? Yeah, I mean, they did sell those studios off, but remember with how the game industry is right now, just because they sell studios off or even lay off employees doesn't mean they're doing bad. It's not necessarily true, right? A lot of times, it's honestly just to, like, please shareholders and recoup, the vast losses they've had through, like, tax benefits and things like that. Right. It doesn't mean they're, like, in danger or something, you know? Of course, I don't know a ton about Squeenix's specific position. Kingdom Hearts 3 was creative business unit 3. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. 1 and 3 kind of playing hot potato a bit. But, yeah. My point being is, like, there are definitely some money makers in Squeenix, but there are also some places where they have lost a lot of money. And it is not 14's fault. But, I mean, like I said, I don't know all their budget stuff. I don't have any of their budgetary reports. I don't think anyone does except for their accountants. So, hard to say exactly how everything looks. Could have the feat of gold safely under her belt, even my victory pales beside Zoral Jan's shiny golden alpaca. Shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. You promise that people respect. It's not likely if I stay here carrying on about and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zheblayev T with us, and the contest has hardly begun. True. And I've got a feeling either we're going to encounter Bukul Jaja or Kona next, and they're also going to succeed at their challenge, and our girl's gonna feel a little discouraged by that, but we're gonna still complete our challenge. Because it definitely seems true that you can succeed multiple times. So, I believe. Yep. That Pelu stuff was fun. That was a good time. I like that little, like, quest series. Good bit. I made a Lalapello. Not letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making textiles and as palm, raising alpacas to bear them to market. They're just small. The Kona no Bokojaja appeared at the Waku no Pelu. Imagine they're around somewhere and making progress even as we are. City music fucks. I love jazz. This is so cool. I love it. USA. USA. America. It's so cool. I love the music. Using jazz for Tuliolol, brilliant idea. Brilliant idea. I was not expecting high energy jazz. It matches so well though. It's bright. The sound is bright and colorful to match the city. It is diverse and interesting, much like the city. It is a style of music that originates in America, right? In the Americas, right? The whole this little side of the ocean. It's music that we made. So using sort of local music in conjunction with sort of the light and the color and the fun of it really, really works. It's brilliant. It's perfect, right? It's perfect. Can you understand the people who don't like the city music because it's too happy? Oh, they're stupid. Sorry, you're just dumb then. Like, I'll be honest. I've seen some discourse about discourse about Dawntrail, and pretty much everything I've looked at and go, "You're stupid," and then like moved on. Because truly, some of the complaints I've seen have been absurd, right? And by discourse, it's mostly people bitching about the discourse, which, nice. But still, like, I have seen people be like, "Ugh, I don't like the jazz," and it's like, or people complaining about the people who don't like the jazz. And like, are you dumb? Is that harsh to say? Maybe, but like, why? Will nothing make you happy? It's fun, it's interesting, it's thematic. What's wrong with it being happy? Like, what do you want? Like, what will please you? You know? It doesn't fit the uninspired tribal music of, oh yes, of course, right? We should just do that. That won't be like a little racist. I feel like some people are so hypercritical that they can't fathom a story or location that isn't borderline grimdark in some stories. I mean, like, I don't even know if they want it to be grimdark. I don't know what they want. Like, what do some of these people want? In my opinion, I think it's probably some people maybe realizing that FF14 just isn't for them. Maybe they got in at Shadowbringers or Endwalker and they just didn't realize that this is just mostly how the game is. You know? How hyper cynical some people are about their complaints lately. And that too, I think some people just need to touch grass. Like, are you really actually upset about this thing? Or is it just fine? Right, Turos? Hi, Turos. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're ever having an absolutely beautiful day. My day more beautiful. And welcome. How are you? What were you up to? Oh, what's going on? Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. I don't know. And I just have, like, absolutely zero patience for it, you know? Like, I just don't care. Where it's, like I said, if it's not for you, then stop. Go outside, play something else. Watch something else, do something else. Not for you. You want Game of Thrones back, right after the writers had finally kicked the Game of Thrones heads its heavens word. Maybe. Like, the change from tribes to allied societies has given us an amazing weekly challenge. Improved society somewhat. Fuck yeah. Also, that's a good move, by the way. Calling them allied societies, great idea. Don't call them tribes. It's weird. Don't do it. Don't do it. It is a better take. It is a much better take. They should have done that sooner, but good. Whatever it is you're saying, I'm sure it was valid and base. You're right, Turos. How are you, buddy? What's up? It works better, too, yeah. I mean, would you call the Omicrons anything of a beast or a tribe? No. Doesn't really work, does it? But still, it's also, like, kind of bananas insulting. Which, you know, we have seen the devs walk that back, like, very... about as well as they could have. Call them the Collective or the Beat Boop group. I like that, Wolf. That's good. Very good. How are you, Wolf? How's it going? Nice wolf helm, too. Very fitty. You players are not going to experience the game, it's just we're going from Beast Tribes to Society Quest. I mean, I guess. But, like, I don't know. Still think Beast Tribe's like a little racist, so I'm just kind of glad we got it out of there. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm just it's not appropriate. It really isn't. Well, it was, but it makes sense as progression. Sure. I agree. I'm good. I'm glad you're good, Will. The fact that none of them are nomadic makes the tribe moniker feel more off. Exactly. That's what I mean. It's inappropriate. It's wildly inappropriate. Did they walk it back? I thought it was pretty intentional progression for age becoming less dumbass. I don't believe that. I agree with Kiki. I think that gives them a bit too much credit. I think there was probably always the intent that the peoples were never going to be as bad as we are maybe led to believe. But from my experience, with the language and the verbiage and just sort of how it was handled, very much felt like there was sort of a change or perhaps a series of complaints that were made, and they began to sort of narratively transition things into a better place. They redesigned the game, they had to call them something, but it changed over time. Like, I don't think it was their intention from the beginning to, oh wow, the water on the stone looks, it's there, wow. Yeah, but like, it's also not done too early in a sense that's like enough to suggest that, if that makes sense. A tribe is a social group composed chiefly numerous families, clans, genders, shared intrinsically nomadic. That's why we use nomads specifically for that. I think you guys are missing the point here. Like, okay, I see what you mean, but like, I think we're missing the point by going over intent and verbiage and things like that. All right? Like, most of us here, I'm gonna be honest, are probably white. Right? Well, and the Beast tribe is more problematic. I mean, absolutely. So I really do think that, like, some of those criticisms are things we should listen to and we should understand. Beast is a dehumanizing term. Absolutely. Absolutely. And referring to them as a tribe, in addition to that, also feels diminutive, humiliating, right? Feels very hoity-toity over them, right? But yeah, that's the point I'm getting at, is like, this has been something that has been complained about for a long time, ever since ARR. And I personally don't think they handled it with a lot of grace from the beginning. They did get a lot better, I will fully admit. I think that's great. But like, it has been an issue. And I've seen plenty of people of color complain about it. And I'm going to listen to them. And repeat what repeat their same complaints on the same topic, right? It's great that things have improved. It is great that they have changed stuff. But I think it is okay for us to draw criticism, especially over things in the past. I already talked to you, whoops. Is that everyone? Oh no, Ernville's over here. Okay, there he is. I had to track this. Oh. Big guy. Oh, hello, Rue Lady. Wonder if the culinarian world. Hell yeah. Like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. It was just right. It was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. March towards Kozuma Uka. As we're good, we'll find an elector there. Before we do anything, however, we should see your patient Hanu friend has anything to say. Or no, I think that was a break. I've been quite content waiting here. I know the third promises coin, but it seems like you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okohanu, we go south through the Arc of Dawn, and then we follow the road which runs along Kozama-uka River, right? Kozama-uka? It is, but be warned, my brother and tell me a recent storm has threatened a path even muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart. What? Several people injured, if not killed. Our beloved festival's in danger of being called off this year. We plan on going. I must urge you to proceed with caution. Ooh, really, Kiki? We'll be sure to watch our footing then. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama-uka, we should head over to the Arch. There we go, the opposite. Oh yeah, Kozama-uka, Alpaca. Surgical landing. Okay. Yeah, this place is so pretty. Literally, just like the way the rain looks on like the ground. That's such a nice improvement. There's the lighting too. Oh man, they really did a good job. Game looks so much better. No, our friendly folk should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with the recent troubles, that is. Kate will be on our way to Kozama-uka. The gate gets bigger every time I see it, considering the size of the Gumi Jaja. I suppose it's better than not having it be too small. I really wish to observe the festival. Oh, probably not in the mood to celebrate. Also, I do love this armor, by the way. It's so cool. Looks so good. We all ready to leave? Nodders. And onward to Kozama-uka. Open the way. Nods. Alright, Urnville. What are your dulcet tones? Oh, it raining.
Kozama-uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Yeah, that
Together
concern
with
of the
Wuklamat,
typhoon is
we
pretty
proceeded
valid.
along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I see fish. Huh. It's very thematic, honestly.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
It's a little hard to see, Alize.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Oh, she's gonna fall into
I
a bog.
won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Okanu. We're all so wet. We're so damp. At the bottom of those huge waterfalls bask in the majesty of it. Maybe they're all so far away. This is an apt name, which the ground here is positively saturated. The air too. Stopping the third promise is there. I think she has Urnville to keep from getting lost. All this grumbling, he certainly is there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. Continue along the road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. What are these swampy yetis? Ulon? Swamp yetis. It's so rainy. I do like that, like, they're like, oh man, this typhoon hit us really hard. And then we get here and it's just fucking raining. Like, okay, yeah, I mean, I see the point. Love to hang out with you guys, but I gotta go lick the crystal. Egg. Guys, sure love some open-aired architecture despite it raining this much. Yummy, yummy. Like, y'all have to be getting soaked in here. I can only imagine. Oh, distracting waterfall. She fell, didn't she? Runners arrived, and worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyways, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. I leveled up too! Yippee! Oh, you're getting a heat wave, Dapper? Rough. How hot is it gonna be? Like our friend said, people are in no mood for festivities. I'll assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, let's do what we came here to do, find the Elector. Hi, Burb. Oh, is he dancing? Akakali! Alright, so we're getting a new emote, I see. Oh, what now? Ano, greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings, Third Promise and her entourage. I am Zanuhali. I welcome you to Okohano. As elder of my people, I shall also be filling the duties of the Elector during the rite of succession. Oh, she just comes out and tells us. Nice. Oh, I'm ready. Give me that feat and test my worth. All in a good time, all in a good time. In fact, I came to let you know we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. The new lolly ho. Okay, I gotcha. I think that's what Christ was saying earlier. Hell yeah. Right then, that helped us to do some investigating at Wakunupelu, so let's take a look around here as well. I suggest a division of forces. For instance, Urnville, Alizé, Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Eris, and myself can handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Also, Dapper, that sounds awful. That truly sounds terrible. I am so sorry. I think it's gonna get kind of warm for us too, but not that hot. Whoop. There she is. Even worse than I expected. Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh, rough! Damn, I didn't even notice that. Excuse me. I wonder if our task is going to be to help them rebuild. Alpha, you around here somewhere? No. Not seen him anywhere. Heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. Supplies help the Dawn servants sent. We're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched up, there's so much else that was lost for good. Uh-oh. Sounds like some people died. They've taken on the storm damage. Looking around. You're holding the wall, Miss Force. Clearly the work was from powerful wind. Repairs appear to be ongoing. It's looking good. God, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. She looks so good. All the houses are still damaged. The hunter I spoke to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wooden reeds. Must be something we can do to help them. Going to look around a bit. Nook wants to help them. I love her. Yeah, God, Eris looks so good. This is a pretty damn good glam, too. Eris is very pretty. She is gorgeous woman that she is. The graphical... Ah, I fell. Just like Wook, I was not paying attention and fell. But yeah, the graphical update was very kind to Eris. Very kind to her indeed. Reeds were harvested a while ago. You guys do fishing? Yeah, fishing? Oh. There goes the hunt train. What the heck is that? What's a boat? Bird boat. Boat bird. Boat bird. The claims that come from Dungeon 4. Is it the BDSM gear? Because if so, yes, I will. Alphino. The manner of boat. A bird. Reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathers in particular state. Boat bird. Is this the regular 96 gear? Oh, it's all crafted. I see, I see. Well, perhaps I will like Dungeon 4 then. I don't know what it is, but perhaps. Eris looks great, though. Woman after my own heart. Are both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Oh, hey, Lick Bro. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now from the large building in the south of the village. On my way! I have to hurry too. Was it gonna teleport me? How kind. Is that Kona? Thought I saw another person. Yep, that's Kona.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
And we just saw Zeralja.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Kona. Yeah, cool, we get to hang out with Kona. We get to meet the Scions. I mean, his friends.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Oh, I love her voice.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Love her.
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
No, it's Bakul Jaja! No! He's here.
He made it after all.
Baka Jaja. More like Bak Dumb. Ha ha. Dang, they didn't get eaten by local wildlife. Yeah, I know. There's squids at him.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Zomai.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
I wonder if we're gonna have to, like, gather them?
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh, she
For
smiled.
surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly.
She's so
Do well in
happy.
this, and you will earn my keystone.
Oh, I love her. She's great.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Whoa! Whoa, 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 my guy! You're gonna beat up an old lady? What?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Bakul Jaja.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, get his ass, Zanu. He yawns. Oh, what an asshole.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Earn it.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Connor just leaves.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of little Miss Mittens?
Miss Mittens? Oh my god.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Hey, we've got one keystone, you bastard.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Oh my god.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn right I'm a problem, I'll fucking kill you! Yeah, now you judged me well, bitch.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
You will, War.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't want them to lick each other's eyes. Ugh. I do love Bakul your Jajas. Bakul your Jajas. Oh, is Bakul Jaja's VA acting both of the heads? That is pretty sick. Dude's very talented. Look at him go. He is. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I should have accepted that with my healer. Good job, Kihi. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going for. Hi, Caden. They all do magnificent voice acting. Fuck yeah. I'm sure. Anyway. Oh, what is all that? Huh. I'm sure they all do very well. How's Dawntrail treating me so far? Very good. Very, very good. What I can't believe is that there are people on Twitter thirsty over Bakul Jaja like he's the second coming of Xenos. Nah, Xenos is actually hot. Bakul Jaja has something else going for him, I am sure. But yes, I have seen it. I know of Bakul Jaja's baby girl. And as I am still in the 90 MSQ for Dawntrail, I am so confused. I am so confused on what happens, but I bet something does. So, don't tell me anything about it. Don't tell me anything about it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. But I am overjoyed because instead of seeing any spoilers, I am just seeing Bakul Jaja everywhere. Reviews about Xenos and Emmett Substitute. No, don't worry. You can clip this. I am not gonna get thirsty over Bakul Jaja. I swear on some things that I am. I am not gonna get thirsty for Bakul Jaja. I swear. I promise. It's not gonna happen. I swear. Clip me if you want the evidence. It's not gonna happen. We're not doing this again. Not happening. It better not happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. It won't. I know I said that before about a couple of characters, but it won't. He's a giant lizard man. I'm not into giant lizard men. It's not one of my go-tos. So I almost want to start a point bit, but those don't last multiple streams. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, I know about the Apothecary Diaries. I haven't watched it though. Bless Baku Jaja's baby girl for shielding people from both bad takes / discourse and MSQ spoilers. What a champion, love her. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Oh, I thought the same thing, but then look, there's something about that man. No, Eve, no! Sorry, Kay. Yeah, the auto Nightbot will ping you if you post a link without being a mod, without being a sub or having mod permission. You can ask for mod permission though. That is perfectly okay. Oh, I thought as a mod I did have permission. No, you have permission, Nomad. Yours went through. Kay's did not. You do. That's why yours wasn't deleted. Oh wait, it's Kay. Yeah. But any one of my lovely mods can and will give you permission if you ask. But it's there because we, a lot of trolls like to post links. So I do apologize. I'm going to gratify him with a response. Buckle judges' provocations are hard to ignore. The Hanhanu also eat the root, another way in which they differ from the Vanu. It's true. It's the same clip that I got it. Oh. Gotcha. Well, the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Vanu, then I'm going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. They examine the reeds themselves and deduce a cause for their poor condition. Any available, did you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. My eyes peeled. Aether current. I don't see any. Greater fields by divergent water from the neighboring rivers, and unlikely the reeds ever dropped up. To badliness of dire fiends are similar. Agriculture is far thornier problem. Thornier. She wants to do her best, but she's careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Hey. With these fields, why this could be a painting. They're cute. I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Wait, look. Be strength. Let us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Wilted reeds, you say? Unusual. Withered and unhealthy. Love your glam. Isn't it good? Theirs looks scrumptious, if I do say so myself. Oh, thank you. Looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Man, it's be fucking raining here. You can pull up practically anything, pretty much. She's great. It's as one would expect, fresh and clear and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Yeah. Lethargic frog? What frog catches fish? Strangely like a daisicle, doesn't bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Something is wrong with this place. Everyone's sleepy. Even the reeds. Also, you guys see any aether currents around here? Alize Alpha, no, you see anything? Water strider, a bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Almost the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Any luck? Your mom's lucky. Hail rat. Yes, indeed. Call everyone together, we can share discoveries. There's poison. Bukul Jaja did, he peed in the water supply. Like, yo, I found a weird frog. Does that count? Here, the water looks to be of good quality as the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. They're just the problems affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. That be invisible to the naked eye, be polluting the water. And we would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, it couldn't help me to be reminded of all the listless villagers. Wook, you're a genius! They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for the flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Maybe it's in the air? The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. Without it, the Vanu are struggling to even more to recover. Last time I visited the village in the middle of the festivities, you'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of the culture, and absence will only compound their woes. So if we help them put on the festival, give them a reason to cheer up these sad times, who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution to another. Stranger things have happened. Also, Eris loves a good party. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Maybe it's the Dianamis. Let's not be too hastily dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. And being a bereft of ideas as we are, a proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wokelmat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. True. We listen to her instead of making decisions for her. That's a good thing. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? Like a boat woven in reeds that look like a bird. Cool, what? Ibakul Jajad in the river. Big building in the north. Let's go and see it. Took a Bakul piss. We're her mentor after all. True. Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Ernville, stop being the Lancer of the party. Estinian already has that role. I guess Estinian's not here. But still. Dude, this music bumps. City is on his own adventure, I think. Whoever does in his spare time, ask out what the Dragoon does to pass the time. He's much more of a literal Lancer, true. He about cooled his Jaja until he... Oh no. We're gonna find him fighting some giant monster, probably. We're gonna link up with him at one point, and he's gonna be like, hey, I was fighting a giant monster. We're like, cool, Estinian. Anyways. Why? We're all here playing politics, saying it's playing Monster Hunter. Honestly. He's at a away party from one of the world bosses. For real. Brand Buddy and Broadfinger? Nice motorcycle. Hey, Alpha. Bird inspiration is for the design. Probably the Vanu? Or the Hanu. My bad. Float I remember. Doesn't appear to be somewhat damaged to you. I should take a closer look. Oh. I must inspect the float! Yes, I see. Oh, well, there's an eye missing. That's problematic. Oh yeah, snapped carrying pole. Bad. One of the bird's eye seems to be missing a gemstone. The gemstone's magical. Others seem damaged too. Trying to see if there's like any silly Easter eggs in the background. Doesn't appear to be. I was hoping we'd see like a cool Jaja like running around in the background. Not all the carrying poles. The damaged feather. The colors were a lot brighter than last time I saw them. We can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? Hi, Z's. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. The float in this condition. We no lifting of the wings. No... Ihana. Ihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Oh, the rain's going away. You've not seen our village? Our homes are ruined and we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery has never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through the tragedy. Oh, the festival leader is mine this year. Nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't have enough materials to repair the float. With the abaxia and the missing eye and okapoya wood for the pole and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. With these I know. Abaxia is a type of precious stone used to arcane equipment. Riopoya wood is essential to the crafting of ceremony instruments, those chosen feathers out. Once chosen is victor of a competition which the contestants see who can blow the feather the furthest using wind magic. Something of a problem right now. The Hano are gifted employ airy sorceries, but spend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted in the effort. No reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Including the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. We cannot gather enough to correct materials that dictated by the custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Funnily enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The ones chosen would by necessity have a natural gift of manipulating the magical energies. Any feathers taken from the victor should hold high in ethereal conductivity. Float's construction also requires stone arcane equipment such as timber favored for ceremonial tools, demanding specific materials for underlying reasons. Magic. It is magic! Oh my god, I wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes! That's really silly, I kind of want to say that. This is like, aha! It's actually a weapon! So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from the eyes or some nonsense? Surely you jest. Ernville, ow! My knee. I'm doing wellsies. Well, intriguing the supposition. I arrive at a slightly different conclusion. This boat of reeds is actually an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Ia Hana is a harvest festival, is it? Not? Iahi Hana? Must mean the float is made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. No until we try it, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies have all been known to have illicit miraculous effect. Wait. The float? Tool for magic? It's the first I'm hearing of it. Dianamus. Anyway, may not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work more ardent hopes for a brighter future. Ia Hana. Okay. Ia. Years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float to the focus of her harvest prayer. Incredible. Well, you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Ia Hana does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes of the poles before, so you know how to produce what we need. We then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage people of Okahanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Hell yeah. We're doing it. Also, everything's way more colorful when it's not raining. 3 of us will visit the shipwright. Hell yeah. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this float the best I can. Responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hana. And certainly, let's all go together. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see this, Oh, wow, this place is, like, pretty. Hell yeah. Ooh. It's so vibrant. Oh, I didn't even see the rope before. Nice. Marisol the Third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Mr. Lamont, we find ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge of valuable assets, but there's something more to be said of the following one instance. True. I completely agree. Fates and logging. Ooh. Well, it seems rather beautiful, even. Hell yeah. No, it's very colorful. I mean, honestly, all of Yuktral is very colorful. So I can't blame it for that. But I love this place. I love Toliolol. I love Dawntrail. It's been really fun. And we made a lot of excellent progress today, if I say so myself. Got through the Pelu Pelu part, and we're started on the Hanu Hanu. Pelu Pelu Hanu Hanu. There's a nice ring to it. I need money, lots of money for reasons. For reasons, Storm, I see. But I am sleepy, and I have to get up early tomorrow. So we're gonna call it there. I think that's a good spot to stop. But I feel pretty good. We got a lot done. I think we're definitely at least halfway to level 91 now, if not like quite close to it. So that'll be fun. Oh, not you. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I did. Sorry to say that Zorlja is evil. He is the evilest boy. That is something of a shame. That is something of a shame. But you know, we learned a lot. We hung out with the Hanu Hanu. All is well. Or not the Pelu Pelu. And then the Hanu Hanu. We got an alpaca. Wook Lummet was able to fight back against her fear of alpacas. I'd say that's a pretty successful one. I'd say we're pretty successful. But yeah. Thank you for all being here. I'll appreciate it. Next week, we'll have more FF14. I don't know the time for that yet. That might be Friday. It might be more afternoon. More afternoony. And then Monday will probably be Persona again. We will see. Mega spoilers where Alka's at. Oh, I know. I was about to warn the chat, too. I'm rating Alk. I'm rating Alchemy, but we got Mondo spoilers. So just be aware of that. She's like level 97. I had the whole thing like blocked out. Because we're going back to the good old days of Sammy raiding into people who are way further than her. So yeah. But I don't know. I still want to raid people if I can. So give her a wooga booga. Say hello. Just hoping there's nothing by that time I'll be done. True. But yeah, I will see you guys soon. And you all have a good time. You'll have a good day. And, yeah, is there anything else? Your mom. I don't know, that's all I got. But I love you all very much. Take care of yourselves. Treasure Wukulamat. Hold her gently, like Hamburger. And I will see you guys next week. Bye! Hello!
For alt control, someone...